Yeah, okay. It should have started again. Now this one is on the move here. Apt. No kidding. Gremlins are out for sure, and I'm going to be losing my internet connection at some point. Not again. No, I haven't lost it in a long, long time. Just the Renault is it's going to. No, I'm talking my whole internet. Look at QIWI. Wow. What was that? Alert 1707. What is SY doing now? Ugh. All right, started the YouTube feed again. I now have the chat open. So sorry about that, guys. I have no idea what happened. Meanwhile, Bed Bath & Beyond continues its recovery here, but getting closer and closer to the 200-day moving average. All right, let me talk a little bit about the AI. Sorry about that, guys. Again, very disjointed for me today, but basically what happens is this, is that AI waits for the market to close, so has access to the latest market data, and then runs through all what we call our baseline strategies, and we have about 50 of them, and runs through an optimization procedure. I'm not going to go, I used to show it. Well, okay, I'll just show you what I'm talking about a little bit. Takes a look at all the filters that are in place, maybe makes adjustments to the values, takes a filter out, adds one in, runs the back tester, sees and tries to come up with strategies that make the cut, typically making the cut 60% win percentage and a profit factor of at least 2. These are the strategies that made the cut today. Nothing fantastic yet. Monday morning, we don't know which strategies make the cut. That's why the AI takes the latest market data and again runs through that optimization procedure. And then basically all you have to do, if you have the AI, is from the toolbar, new AI/Holly strategy trades window, open that. This is your window. It'll have all of the alerts as they come in. You have an entry price, you have a stop. Now look at, well, actually, this is one I had early, so it has come back. I scalped it early, and then it moved all the way down underneath 2, but it has come back now, guys. So that's basically it with the AI. You just manage the trades. It's like it could be a great watch list for the day. Witness LMFA. It came back to the alert price. And it's got a ton of room, guys. I mean, just got an absolute ton of room if it wants to really move. What you see here is Brokerage Plus. If you have an Interactive Brokers account and you want to trade your live account, I encourage you to watch this video. I don't go into, I don't really talk about Brokerage Plus too much with respect to Interactive Brokers anymore. But if you do have an Interactive Brokers account, you just connect and you can trade your Interactive Brokers account using the Brokerage Plus window. What I'm doing here is I'm demonstrating simulation trading, paper trading. If you're a new trader, absolutely I recommend that you use this. This is part of our standard service. Okay, you can practice trading. And it's very easy. All you have to do is just click on an alert. The symbol shows up. You pick how many shares you want to trade. Here's your, you can pick the price you want to get in at. If you're going to short, you sell. If you want to go long, you buy. These are hotkeys. Flatten gets you out of a position. Half is half your position. You can double your position. Okay, so pretty easy to work this. So you can see right now, I took when I was demonstrating it earlier, demoing it earlier, I took a trade with Bed Bath & Beyond at 10.19. The max, if I'd got out right at the max, would have been $63. All right, guys, new one now. Let's just take a couple hundred shares in the simulator, okay? So I bought right at the market. Why could I buy at the market? Because when I look at the spread is a penny. So typically, you want to go and limit, but if the spread is 2021, then it doesn't really matter. So I go in at the market. I can put now again, it's sort of after the fact, but when you get into something, you should always have a stop, of course. So I put that stop around 24.91. So I can add the stop order. I'll make it at 25. No. Made a mistake there. Yeah, so it closed me out. I accidentally put the stop at the current price. So it closed me out of the trade, but let's just get back into it. How easy it is. Okay, so I just got back into the, now I'll put the stop, add the stop order, 25, put it at 25. You see it's right on your screen, right there. So if I stop myself out, if I allowed the system to automatically take me out, I'd be down $51. If I stopped out at $25, you can see right on the screen, I can move it up and down as I see fit. I can put a target in if I want. Add a target order. Let's just put 26 so it'll show up on the screen really easily. Or there it is. So if I allow, so right now, if I allowed the system just to run this automatically, and I stopped out at 24.88, I'd lose $75. If I allowed it to take me out at the target of 26, I'd make 149. Of course, on the chart, you can move these lines up and down. And this one now, Oxbridge, OXBR. Wow, what a move. I mean, it got halted several times earlier. Look at the whippiness at the beginning, but really looking very interesting now. I'm loving this window. I mean, especially later on in the day. Let things settle down a little bit. Look at that break, OXBR 260 through, I'm sorry, that's not the 200-day. Lots of, if you look at these topping tails in the monthly chart, You see 3 probably will be some pretty tough resistance, but if it makes it through 3, look out. But you can see right there's some pretty decent resistance on that monthly. Right at 3, what did it get to? I think it got right to 3. All right, so much for 3. Look left on that monthly chart, 575. So pretty good alert. 260. And a lot of people would say, well, that's way too extended. I mean, it's come from $1.30 yesterday, and it's at 260. Why would you be buying it now? Because this is magic. And later on in the day, I get very excited about this. You know, after about 1:30, not so much action yesterday, really, from 1:30 to 3, but 3 o'clock on, we had 2 really nice moves. Just give me a moment, please. All right, guys. What time is it now? 11:03. Another one moving here. Look at Momenta, MNTA. Look at Momenta on the move here. And this is an all-time high, MNTA. All-time high for Momenta. Okay, guys, I finally have Okay, I've got your promo code. Let me just put it in the subscriptions area. Just give me a second here. Give me a second here as I get it in. All right, here is your promo code for 20% off. It's a Father's Day promo. Okay, thanks Dad 20. All right, thanks Dad 20 is the promo code. Yeah, breaking down. Meanwhile, OXBR again continues to surge here. This cry is getting interesting. The more bases here, just need some volume. And some volume, and maybe it can pop through. It's over 19, holding pretty steadily now. And man, it's got a $22 high yesterday approximately, so it's got some room. Here's one that just got halted, or sorry. Oh, this is an IPO, guys. This is an IPO, I guess, right? If Martin's in the room. APT on the move here. Yeah, look at this. So even like an alert here at 1677, 1711 now. Man. Look out, APT, just rippage here. We get up to a few weeks ago, all the way up to 42. Here's another one on the move, EVC. Yeah, probably a little too much chop maybe on that weekly chart, sorry. So here's another IPO that opened, FMTX and GTH. Let me just check to see, or if somebody can just quickly tell me what was the price, what was the IPO price. You can see it opened. Is it a big premium right now? What about the GTH though? Okay, guys, looks like Cry is not going to take it out, so I'm going to forget about Cry for a while anyway. 1625, thank you very much. So it's a little bit of a premium. All right, so GTH is a little bit above, not much though. It's not a huge premium yet. Sorry, what did you say? It was 1625? Boy, lots happening. 1620, yeah, so it's not a big premium. So there's not like a tremendous amount of enthusiasm. You mean like this? No, that's a winning percentage. Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, the column. If it's not there, if you don't see the column, then no. If you don't see a percentage column, then no. Yeah, I mean, if it's not there, then sorry. Well, I just mentioned EVC, and now it is in RIP mode also. So, I mean, I guess if I can clear this, which it's trying to, the next level would be 260 or so. Good. Man, we've got so many. Again, if it's not there, Atal, designer, if it's not there, I mean, you can make requests, but if it's not there, it's not there. Sorry. I mean, there's nothing. And I'm sure you've scoured it already. So, yeah, if it's not there. All right, what is this one doing? Pay sign. Well, here's another one. Customare. Now, you would think that 580 might block it, but you never know. We've got so many of these. Deep sea freight transportation. Yeah, man, oh man. I mean, you had to. Interesting. I mean, look where the AI got out of it, though, at 212 for a loss. But the LMFA finally. That's why I'm saying it's you know I didn't get back in it, unfortunately, but I'd be using this more like a watch list. You know, and play around with you get it. I mean, 219 was the alert right here. It dipped down. I did trade it very quickly at the beginning, and then it dipped down underneath two. But when it came back up to 219, I should have been a little more attentive. Okay, just watching this. So I want to see if it can get back up to, say, the 360 level, this OXBR, as it's resting. The volume is tapering off. Let's see if it gets another pop here. I don't know what to say, Jonah. Most people have been able to just get back by doing a refresh, okay? I don't know if you've refreshed. It shouldn't be, I've not changed anything, so I don't know what to say, but maybe just do a refresh. The refresh icon is right beside the gear. Okay? Then I don't know what to say. Other people have said the same thing at the beginning of the day, but they did a refresh and everything seemed to be fine. So I don't know what to say. How's the sound, guys? Just want to do a general sound check. Yeah, so I don't know what to say on your end. Not good here. Still, even when you're doing a refresh. I don't know what to say. I just haven't got a clue why some people, I mean, some people are saying clear, some people are saying garbled. It's good. Honestly, I've not changed a thing. Yeah, but it shouldn't. It should be perfect. It should be perfect. You know, I mean, it's just not right. I could try rebooting my whole system and coming back. Yeah, see, the issue with Cry really is this. It looks interesting, but you have to remember, I mean, it had the horrible day yesterday. There was a reason for that. I don't even know what the reason was. Oh, I think they did a financing. Wasn't it a financing? Okay, so, no, thank you for confirming that. So, I mean, okay, so it's not as if I had a horrible, other than a financing, it's not like all of a sudden something really disastrous happened. So yeah, I guess this could still have a shot at the longer it holds. Yeah, for most people, refreshing fixed the audio. So I don't know what to say, guys. I'm sorry. Hopefully Monday all this will be. Remember, 2 days ago, this one got up to $5 LFMA. Well, it looks good now, guys. I mean, it's 23%. The issue is that, again, if you followed it exactly, this is why I don't agree with auto trading this at all. But look at there's the entry 219, got out at 212 for a loss. Okay. But now look at it. All right. Well, this one just touched the 8 EMA. Maybe it'll bounce from there. OXBR. It might. It just looks like it touched it, and I think that's pretty. Had really no action in the pre-market, so that's probably pretty real. Real. That's the OXBR. Meanwhile, LMFA. Wow. Well, let's see. I mean, again, 2 days ago it hit 5. All right, I'm trying this one. I don't often do this, as you know, but I'm trying this one off that ADMA, Oxbridge, OXBR, right near the whole number, so it gives me a good out. And I hardly ever do those sort of plays, but it's so active. Let's see what happens. Just waiting on it to see if it has a pop. If not, I'm just turfing it, but well, LMFA challenging 3 now. Look at this move. Look at the volume that came in, guys. There's a huge volume, 3.35 million shares on that 15-minute candle right there. All right, guys, I'm out of it. Just a minute. Yeah, well, I mean, if for me, if it wasn't going to pop quickly, I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, so I basically got out flat. Maybe mildly interested if I can get back over, say, I don't know, 324-ish or so. This has been messy. I mean, it's had of course, a tremendous pop here. But it's just been kind of messy over that 25 mark, the new one in UAN. Yeah, not that many shares, 3 million at 8, so they're raising a little over about $25 million, but nonetheless, yeah, real. I see the offering at $8 for KRMD. This was from yesterday's AI. ABM is giving it up somewhat. Okay, Oxbridge is holding that 3. No. All right, here's another one, EYPT. Look at this one. Look at the volume that came into this one. A very, very cheap one. Very cheap. Probably has to clear 109. If it does that, look out, guys. I mean, this is a real cheap one. I would probably wait for it to clear at least 109, 110 if you're interested. You know, I'm just looking at that weekly chart. There are little highs there, but if it can clear that, I mean, look at the room it's got. Where's the 200-day is 144, so that'd be far enough away on a percentage basis. So what we need with the Oxbridge, if you're interested, is a big volume bar too. All right, so the volume is decreasing, 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 decreasing. What we need is one of these guys to pop it up. If you don't get that, then it's probably not going to go. What's the float? Actually, it's a big float for eye point. Meanwhile, QIWI has just been... Now, I was looking at this maybe to short this one, Zine, but it's I can't short it at Interactive Brokers. So I was looking at this. That's why I have that. Yeah, the EYPT. Just got to really push right here. Look at the volume, guys. Look at the volume that's come in. All right, I'm taking a bit of a shot on this one. In at 109. See if it holds. I mean, it's just a trade. It's just a trade. I'm not going... And I was just waiting to see if I could take that out. I mean, I get it from the point of view that it's super extended, absolutely. But you know, I'm all about the whole number. If it takes out the whole number, I think there'll be people that get it just interested in it. Just waiting on it just to see if it can have a little pop into the 20s. Oh, you might be right. You could be right. I'm just going to see if it can pop a little bit more into the 20. Look at the volume that's come into it. No, I really can't lose it. I really can't lose on it now. All right, I did take some out at 118, just in case. Just in case William's right. I'm sure he is right, but... VMD. Oh, that's why it made the watch list. This is an all-time high. VMD. Must probably was an IPO back here, August of 2019. Well, that's why I always have very tight stops on these. You know, if they don't really jump quickly, a lot, especially the cheaper ones. They're either going to be they're either going to work quickly or they're not. For me, that's just my feeling on some of these. Especially, you know, I mean, I know this was extended. I'm not, well, not this one, but I know it was extended. But I also know. Okay, I'm out of it now, guys. So little modest, very modest gain. But I'm always thinking that people will get into this one if it gets over $1. Like me, people like me. But I'm also looking at these levels here, you know, that weekly chart clearing, and then, you know, there had to be other people other than myself just looking at that weekly chart thinking, wow, okay, it's got some room. Anyway, I'm all out of it now. No, 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 I'm not. Oxbridge? No, it just didn't want to pop. I'm still looking at it, but it's really got to take this out. You know, I mean, it just really didn't. I was saying it needs volume. It needs a big volume bar. All right, guys, I'm getting close to my break. Well, I think it might. I mean, it just has to get volume though, because look how much it's tailed off. It's just tailed off. I mean, I think, you know, had we got volume right around here, like one of these guys right there, I think this would have ripped higher again. It's a low float. You know, for whatever reason, people are interested in it. So look at these topping tails now for LMFA. So I'd be a little, you know, these are, you know, the signs that the sellers, the buyers right now are exhausted. The sellers are taken over for a bid anyway. This could be interesting. If this takes out that 200-day moving average for Bed Bath and Beyond, looking for potential swings. I mean, this if you want to bet that this retailer can kind of come back, but there's that 200-day right there. If it clears that, gets over 11, maybe next week, it's got some room. And that's for BBBY. What's going on with DMAC? Let's take a look at DMAC. Somebody said it was a bad spread. Not terrible. I mean, it's 5 cents, 12 million in the float. And it's had a couple of interesting days. Yesterday was an interesting day. I didn't really see this the day before, probably because the volume wasn't that great. It doesn't trade very much. 155,000 shares is 5 times normal. So, it really doesn't trade that much. Well, I may be wrong. There's a couple of bottoming tails. So right now there's indecision on LFMA. Indecision. We have some 2 bottoming tails, 2 big topping tails. A little bit of indecision. This is what you get when you have 2.3 million in the float. A lot of crazy stuff can happen. I didn't see a big spread. I honestly didn't. Now I see a big spread. Wow. Wow. Because when I saw it was 710, 715, 720. Now this is going to get halted. Has to get halted. I'm just looking right now, 790, 850, 803, 850. That's too bad. When I saw it was 715, 720. It was a nickel spread. I mentioned that, and it must have just jumped afterwards. And it's halted now. Yep. Too bad. Wow. Good call, William. What's this stacking up to be right now? Nothing shaking yet. 804, 804. Nothing really shaking on it yet. When I say that, there's the halt, 803, 804, 804. So, all right, down goes these guys now. So probably UNEC as it's and U1. Let's see what U1 is doing. Oops. My eyes just about fell out of my head when I saw this. It popped up to $55 pre-market, UON. Now they're starting to give it up in a big way. Ah, a little break here for MCRB guys. Now let's see if it takes out five. It takes out five. I mean, it's not a low float, 71 million in the float. Next high looking left is right around there, right around five. Again, if it can take out five, the next area will be about 540 on that daily chart. Yeah, EPZM is trying. Boy, look at how choppy is that daily chart and the weekly chart all over the place. Are you kidding? Just a minute. Okay, just a minute. Well, thank you guys. I can understand. Yeah, I can hear the doorbell. I have my, and neither did my wife, but you're right. Yeah, thank you. Well, I've also solved the issue with my headset. It is, yeah, crazy. My wife's iPad, for some reason, interferes with it. I was fine when I got up, and then she got up about 2 or 3 hours later, and she turned, and then all of a sudden started to crackle. So I have to figure out why that's happening. It never happened before. So guys, I'll be taking my break very soon. I can hear some noise in the background. So let me just put that in here. Just the iPad. It was just an iPad, simple iPad. She just turned it on, and but she's not using Bluetooth on it. I mean, she's not doesn't have a speaker attached to it. Just simple iPad. Never happened before, so I have to figure out why. Because I hate to not let her use her iPad during the day while she's here. She's working at a home also right now. Okay, let me just get the announcement here. Well, it's a good point. She's not using Bluetooth on it. You're right, she's not using Bluetooth, but maybe she's got it turned on. Yeah, thank you. That might be it. Oh, that might be it. Yes. Okay, thank you, guys. Thank you very, very much, if that is the issue. All right, so I'm going to stick this in here. I will be back at around 1, I wish, 12:30. Ha. Yeah. All right, easy PM on the way here. A little bit of a nice little move. I wonder if this can continue. EVC, guys, look at this. After that little pullback on the 15-minute chart, EVC, and it's through the 200-day moving average. And it has, as I said before, maybe some stall. Well, again, I always think that the 50-cent level for the stocks under $5 act almost as powerfully as the $1 level, as the whole number level, okay, for other stocks. So it might stall right around the 250 mark. You can do it, Brooklyn Trader. You can place trades with interactive brokers with Brokerage Plus. You have to go in limit though. Okay, both pre and post market. You have to go limit. You can't go in at market. That's all. But you can certainly do it. I mean, it should be awfully close. I wouldn't anticipate it would be that much different. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm out of the YouTube feed in. Just give me a second here. So, Andy is taking over.
Session. Let me know if you guys can hear me and you see my desktop. Testing 1, 2, 3. Ah, there we go. Jatinder, thank you, buddy. Hello. Jose, thank you. Hey guys, welcome once again. This is the Friday support session where we take on all your questions and we'll give you the answers hopefully using our desktop sharing here, and hopefully you guys got some good questions today. Once again, my name is Andy. Could you share your pre-built? Yeah, let me do that. I got a few windows popped up that I normally don't have. I tell you, just in case you want them, I'll just put that down there in that one. And I will have some other windows on my other screen over here. So if you're only on one monitor, it may be kind of behind the screens you see on front, but take a look around. There'll be some other screens on there. So let me just do that right now. The way we do that is go share or save or share to cloud and click on entire layout, and we'll just call it Andy's layout so you'll know when you see it what it is. Save and share, copy all, and I'll put it in the chat window there. There you go, CPTO King. Does TI support Webull? I don't know. You might want to go to our go to info at trade-ideas.com. Send an email there, and we'll get back to you. I'm assuming that's is that a I'm not even familiar with that. I think I should be, but I'm not. And the market goes to lows. All right. Looks like we got a decent group in here today. I'll be sitting around waiting for questions to come in the questions panel. And we got one here. Andy, I have a premium subscription and I am paper trading right now. This morning when I logged into the paper trader, it was already down 2,000. Did it trade while I was sleeping? No. The only way that would have happened is, you know, you may have had an overnight position that you overlooked or something like that. If you carried over a loss from yesterday, it's going to show that. Okay. So if you ever, I don't think you can reset yet. Soon we'll have a version out where you can reset your capital and reset everything. But if you want that done, you have to send us an email and we'll do it for you in our back office. We can reset everything. Okay, but if you made a trade over the last few days and you lost 2,000, it's going to reflect that each day. Okay, hi there. Aja says, hi there. How often do I filter out to that trade options I won't to see them. I'm not sure. Okay. You want to filter out tickers that has options. Okay, so any symbol out there that has an option that is optionable, you don't want to see, correct? Okay, so you're gonna limit yourself, but the way you would do that is, let's go to an alert window, start from scratch here, and we'll just go to our symbol list. Okay, and I think we have in there something called optionable. There it is. So we have an optionable one in under our symbol list, one of our pre-configured symbols. So what you want to do is you would click there, but you would change this to exclude the following list. Okay, so make sure you change your drop-down box to exclude the following list, and that should exclude any symbol out there that has options to it. Did you get that, Aja? Great. All right, let's see if I missed anything. Do I send an email to about resetting? Oh yeah, let me write it in there. info@trade-ideas.com, and just send it there and just say you would like your paper trader reset. And we'll know what that means. We'll be able to go in and reset it for you. Don says if you close out after hours on paper trading, let's see, it will often open as a short buy when market opens. Yeah, a lot of times what happens is you in that case, you always got to make sure you look at orders. So make sure you look at orders, because what will happen is if you have any outstanding orders, you just go to the orders tab. And if you have any outstanding orders, it will sit in there for the next day. So what will happen is if that price does go down, trust me, we got to work on that, and we're letting the guys and the developers know, because a lot of times it works for day trading time frame, but if you have a swing trading position and you go into the next day and then you add to that position, it doesn't change it automatically in your outstanding orders. So what will happen is a lot of times you'll think you sold something, but you still have an order lying out there because it won't cancel it, and sometimes it works. Like I said, it does great for day trading, but I don't think this was built as far as the existing orders go to automatically cancel on the swing trading time frame. So just make sure you just go into orders and make sure you don't see any white ones in there that should not be in there. We're trading a live account, and it happens to us sometimes, and we'll just all of a sudden something will trigger the next morning, and it's because we had an outstanding order. So you may have thought you exited, but yep, she's saying or Don, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, just keep an eye. As long as you keep an eye on your orders, that's probably what's happening. Just make sure you, at the end of the day, that you don't see any. They're either red or green. You don't have any white ones in there, unless you want that order to carry over to the next day, because it will execute the following morning. All right, looks like we are caught up. I'm a member of Trade Ideas. Do I need Brokerage Plus to trade? No, if you want a paper trade, it's a great platform to paper trade on, and that's why. Well, it's not why we created it. We created it so people can trade on it through IB and potentially other brokers that we're talking to. But Yeah, if you have access to that, but you don't have to. You can trade, like most of us have done for 20, let's just say 15 years. We use Trade Ideas as an idea generation, and then we execute all our trades on our regular platform. So you do not need it, but it's a great platform, especially for paper trading and live trading. I'm using it live, and it works great with IB. Hadn't had any issues. Market's getting kind of ugly. All right, looks like the questions all caught up. And I was saying this yesterday in my webinar. This market, after this huge gap up right here, it's really had a hard time moving higher. And I was saying, I hope we don't, for the bull's sake, I hope we don't get a big gap up to tomorrow, which was today. And sure enough, we did. And you can see it's been pretty much sold all day. How much does it cost per month to get live market data activated on IB? It's pretty cheap. All you need is level one market data for like three major exchanges. That would be the NYSE, the Amex, and the NASDAQ. So all you have to do is pay, I think it's total is like $5 a month. Okay, because remember, Brokerage Plus, okay, when you're on the paper trading mode, it uses our data. When you go to IB, it uses IB's data because we have to keep, everything, because that's where your trades are actually being made. So we want the data to be the same on your Brokerage Plus platform. So we have to use their data. That's why you have to use. But all you need is level one, simple level one, $5 a month. You should be fine. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Well, thank you, CPTO. That's a symbol, isn't it? Okay. No, I thought maybe you favored a symbol out there or something. Yeah, yeah. You're talking about Ross Cameron, right? Yeah, he's one of our big affiliates. Yeah, he's a big user of Trade Ideas. WC Mick says, I intentionally left an order overnight. Shows up next day, but not on the third day. I love swing more than day trading and would like to see brokerage. But yes, and it's going to get better at swing trading. I've noticed that too. We've we've had an issue on some days of the orders leaving. Now these will only be your opening orders should not be, but your closing orders might be. Now your closing orders are going to automatically leave the next day. Okay, but I've had mine once the past week where I had some open and closed orders for that day, and then all of a sudden I looked up and my closed were gone, and I don't like seeing that. Now your P&L should be tracking correctly. I haven't had any issues with that uh, as far as P&L goes. But yes, we need to work better on our swing trading mode as far as, I mean, the good part about it is you're not losing any open orders. I haven't lost any ever. Uh, but closing orders, when you have those and they go away during the middle of the day, that's been frustrating. But I informed them about that, and they're definitely working on it. Uh, uh, Jatinder says his classes are very expensive. Otherwise, I like his style and would join. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure his classes are, expensive for some people. He does have a good. He's doing something right because he has lots of students, lots of followers, and uh, like I said, he's one of our biggest affiliates. Mike C, how are you? My scanner's configuration did not backtest well compared to yesterday's webinar. Pull back to the 50 SMA. Okay, well, uh, that was a basic scanner. We can pull that up and take a look at it. I don't think I saved it, so I'll just have to build it again. But yesterday in the webinar, we were just playing around with back testing and comparing stocks that pull back to the 10, 20, and 50-day moving average. So real quick, I'll just build an alert here using a new low. We want to find stocks that are hitting a new low and that are pulling back to the 50-day moving average. So just type in 50 SMA and change from 50-day SMA, add filter, and I think I used a 0 and a negative 0.03. That will assure us that it's touching the 50-day moving average. And I think I had it on 500 to 300, maybe it was 200, but we'll leave it at that. And score stock composite rating. We wanted to only see stocks that had a stock composite rating of 70, and average daily volume, I think I had that in there. I think I may have been using 3 months. Let's just use 10-day of 500,000. Okay, so stocks hitting a low, price between 5 and 300, 70. I think it was pretty basic right there. That's all we need. All right. Summary, we'll just call it pull back to 50 SMA. All right, now we're just going to run a quick little back test on it. And this is going to be a swing trade tomorrow plus 3 days. May have done 2 days yesterday. I can't remember all the parameters I used. Entry, let's just open it wide open. Risk management, we will stop with a percent loss of 3%. Not going to use a profit target. We're just going to let it run the full time. Advanced, test it for 64 days. Simulate buy. This looks better than what I saw yesterday, but I don't know. No, it seemed like it was around 50% win rate. For a basic scan, that's pretty incredible. I mean, just all that is doing, it just goes to show you if you apply some logic, just some basic logic to trading. I mean, basically, if you had and look at the buying power. I mean, if you had a $50,000 account, okay, and started 64 days ago and started trading every ticker that came through here, was only 148, you would have made $4,000. That's not bad. I mean, without even doing any optimization or anything. This is just a basic scan looking for strong stocks that are pulling back to uh, to the 50-day moving average. I will, Mike. I'll share this. Now you can go in here and start optimizing further, but let me warn you, okay? When you're testing basically 3 months worth of data, calendar months, and you're only getting 148 trades, that's not a whole lot. It's basically, somebody help me out, 2.5 trades a day. So you want to be careful optimizing something like this and getting it down below like 100 trades, because you're going to risk what's called curve fitting, where you're just kind of creating anomalies that may not be consistent. So I always like to, if I'm a swing trading back test, I'd like to see at least 100 plus trades. So you might can back test, optimize it a little bit, but man, just a simple alert like this would, and here's pets. Look at the one that came through there. You can see it hit right here. Of course, the market is falling out of bed as we speak. So, ugh. But anyway, yeah, let me share this. And you can add some columns if you want. I'm going to keep it pretty basic here. Save and share. Save and share. Copy all. And dropping it in that. Sorry guys, I'm kind of looking at the market a little bit here because I do have some positions. I just have one. It's gold. It's Newmont, but
what it partially filled. What it filled.
all right. Sorry guys, had to tell the guys about some trading. All right. Yes, I did drop that in there. Let's see. AMD's been crossing back and forth above that and Intel above this 50 period a lot lately. See if any fears coming back in the market. All right, question panel's open. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Will all my open orders in IB show up in Brokerage Plus when I connect there? Yes. Yes. When you come in the morning and you connect, any orders that you were holding should be in open orders. Okay? If not, somehow you accidentally, I have never seen, of course, back when we were first getting started and I was doing a lot of beta testing and all that, yeah, there may have been an issue. But lately, no, I have not lost any open orders over the last several months. So it should not be an issue with open orders at all.
Order cancelled. Order filled.
All right, question panel is open. Excuse me, guys. I do trade a little fun, so market conditions get like this. I got to keep up with the boys over there. So yeah, it's kind of a nasty move there. Let's see if it can hold here at this low going back to yesterday or 3 days ago. It's key level right there. You can see small pivot level, we'll call it. Going back to this low, see if we can dig in right here. If not, we're now below our 20 and 10, and just like that, things could start looking ugly again. All right, does the AI take the quad witch into account today? No. No, it will. No, it's nothing about quad witching is programmed in, but it will. If stocks came out, but it looks like all this trades and everything's just pretty much flat today, which doesn't surprise me in a day like today. Conservative mode is still like it's working, but no, there's nothing programmed in. Now, if something for some reason a stock that's seeing an unusual amount of volume and price action due to the quad witching, maybe our AI would pick that up, but nothing that says. There's no filter for quad witching, in other words. What are the advantages and disadvantages trading stocks other than assets? I guess it's whatever floats your boat, if you will, whatever excites you. Or probably even a better way to say it is what you trade, what you're more comfortable with. Some people may want to trade futures. Some people may want to trade currencies. I've always liked equities because there's about 8,000 of them out there, and with our software, you can always find some action somewhere, versus just sitting there trading the S&P futures back and forth. Nothing against it. I just like a variety. I like to pick and choose and trade what I want to trade. But there's not a whole lot of difference. When it comes to trading, okay, 90% of it's psychological, I think. So whether you're trading tulips or trading, S&P minis, whatever, or equities, it's still the same game. You're still trading. So my biggest thing about trading equities is all the different equities that are out there. So there's much more to choose from. But some people can get them in trouble. They get confused. They're looking all over the place. There's too many stocks to look at. They want to keep it simple. Focus on S&P mini. That's fine too. But like I said, it's just me. I prefer a smorgasbord of instruments. Debbie says, have a multi-strategy window, and sometimes I can miss an alert. There is one strategy that I would love to get an audio alert when it fires. Any way to do this? Okay. Yes, what you're going to have to do is pop that strategy out. So if you have a multi-strategy and you don't want to turn on actions and hear an alert for every symbol that comes through your multi-strategy, what you're going to have to do, Debbie, is pop it out. In other words, let's say you're looking at this extreme volume, this extreme master blaster, and you really love the extreme volume $2 to $10. Well, the only way to make that be the only one where you get an alert, you would have to open a single alert window and pop that out of your multi-strategy. Okay, you cannot choose which strategy to do an alert in a multi-strategy, so you have to pop it out and just make it a separate window. All right, thanks. Thank you, WC. Appreciate that. Gold is holding up. Did have a pretty good pullback there in the GDX, breaking down below their 10-period moving average. We'll see if they can regain that before the candle closes. Let's see how many stocks we've had coming down today from this. Looks like that was the only two. Pets and Intel. Intel is another one that's been going back and forth through its 50-day moving average. That's pretty through right there. We'll see if it can bounce. It's kind of a nice wedge here in pets. Kind of like looking for patterns like this and then just setting up maybe an alert that beautiful little wedge right there could, bounce, come either direction. So usually when I see this, I'll set an alert like at a 3-day high right here. Maybe if it comes through, let me take that. A lot of times, guys, good trading is just looking for stuff and marking it up and waiting for it to come through. I'm so pissed off because I did this the other day. This one was set up in my I had it marked up and I had alert go off and I bought it on this day, and then this nasty action yesterday scared me right here. First of all, the huge gap down, so thin. I'm like, good Lord, you're gonna gap down on me 3 or 4%, and then bounced up, and then yesterday when it broke down here, I got out, and look at this thing today. It's what happens sometimes trading. Sometimes you're better off just putting your stop in and not even looking at it. But biotechs are kind of scary anyway. When they don't do what I think they're supposed to do right off the bat, I kind of get nervous and get out. Andy, can I do the same thing on a top list? No, there's no alerts on a top list. Okay, it's only filters, so there's no audible. Okay, the top lists refresh every 30 seconds, and any symbol that are meeting the parameters in your top list are just going to appear in there at each 30-second increment. Yeah. You can only put audible alerts to A windows, and you can do it for multi-strategies, but once again, you are going to hear every strategy that comes through, and it drives me bonkers. See if I missed anything. I don't think I have. All right, guys, we're at the halfway point. I'll be in here another probably 25-30 minutes, So let's take a look around, see what's happening here. The spies did come down and bounce at that level I just drew. Nice little bounce. You can see over here it also draws it on your intraday, and that was almost perfect little bounce right off that support level right there. Okay, yeah. Barry has some audible alerts he uses, and he'll share a window with me. And the next thing I'm hearing I'm hearing like machine guns, and I'm not kidding you. It was so funny when he first. I'm trying to remember the situation. When I first heard it, I didn't even. It was back when we first had audible alerts, and I didn't even know you could create your own from your obviously from your computer. Any sound that you might have on there, and he shared a window for me, and I didn't think about it at the time. I think I may have pulled it up later, or somehow I got in my layout, and I kept hearing these machine guns, and I was like, "What the hell's going on?" I thought somebody in my neighborhood had a machine gun out, and it was kind of at a distance. It took me about 30 minutes to figure out what it was. It was because I forgot that I somehow had gotten my layout. I think it was down in my taskbar, and yeah, I could not figure out what the hell. I think I had a headset on or something like that, so it wasn't obviously coming through my computer speakers. So anyway, it was freaking me out. Yeah, I think I was doing a webinar. I think it may have. I'm trying to win. No, that was not when me and Steve were doing our live screen sharing and all that back when we had Today Trader. RKDA. Let's take a look. Nice, very nice. Running right into its 200-day moving average volume. Look at the volume in the 5-minute, almost 2,000 times 5-minute volume percentage. That is, so that would equate to about 20 times normal 5-minute volume. Take a look. Obviously, had some sort of news, I would think, for this volume to come rushing in. See, GDX is still at the very top, having a hard time now that it's broke below its 10-period moving average. See if that thing can get up there. There's another one that's kind of looking like a potential wedge there that's trying to break out of it. SPWH. Yeah, this one was coming. I have a one that I built the other day for the webinar, and it's called Getting Tired. And I noticed these are stocks that's had a good move that but they're starting to get tired, and you can see SPWH is in there. It's hard to say right now. It's on its 10-period moving average, and it's on a little bit of support going back to this wick. So have to see what happens. But that one could bounce there, or it could break. It could break down. See if any of these ones worked out this morning. There's one that worked pretty good. Of course, I need to go back to my top list from this morning to see. It's one that's kind of getting tired, that broke down through yesterday's lows. That's where you would have seen it in here right when it took out yesterday's lows. Not a whole lot of good stuff in here. me see here. Auto says when adding a target order in Brokerage Plus to sell above the current price, is it possible to have it only sell only half of my position instead of the whole position? No, no, I don't. That may be a good feature request, that you would send to info. That I dropped that email in there earlier, info@trade-ideas.com. Right now, your target is for the full position. I don't think there's anything in there where we can do that. Let's see. Let me just go into like this swing strategy here. Target. Yeah, there's nothing you could do there. That's for your full position. Now, me personally, I mean, unless you're going to be just setting up your parameters and walking away, I never use targets. I only use stops because I like to let the price action and the market kind of dictate. Let's take today for example. Say if you had a target for a stock to make 8%, and all of a sudden you're up 6% in the trade, and then you see the market start doing what it's doing now. Okay, you may want to change your game plan and get out early. Go ahead and take your 6%. I do that all the time. Or in another case, maybe sell half. And of course, if I don't have a target in there, it's a lot easier for me to do. I can just go into the the orders panel and these buttons over here and just click, sell half. But yeah, there's no way to do that, Auto. I'm sorry, buddy. But maybe you can offer. I'm trying to figure out how that'd be tough to do. You'd have to have multiple stop orders or target orders. Yeah, I love the sell half button too. It's nice. Okay, let's see, I've not had time to do a webinar the last couple of times. Could I have that tired scan? Yeah. It can be good if you're kind of looking for stocks that have had a big move but are getting tired. There's another one there. Now the big move. Let's take a look at the parameters real quick. Okay, just see what I'm looking for. Okay, the stock's between $3 and $50. Average daily volume is 300,000. Change from the close, 0% change from the open. So in other words, I want them both down on the open and the close. Position in 3-day range, previous day's range. Yeah, I got max 3%. So that means, okay, the price is no more than 3% above the low end of this range. So I do not want them trading in I don't even want to see them if they're right in the middle of yesterday's range. I want them close to breaking through or already have broken through. But look here, change in 20 days. It has to be up at least 20% in the last 20 days. All right, so I think I have it in here. I'll just grab it from here. Okay, this is the top list. I think the top list works better. I'll share both of them. Okay, this is getting tired. I would put tired. T window. In this one, I just made an alert out of it, basically using the same parameters. And we'll call this tired A. Now here's the key when you're trading these. If you're wrong, you need to get out. A lot of these are going to be in upward trending patterns. Obviously, if they're up over 20% the last 10 days, okay, they're going to be a nice, a trending pattern. Now this one, I bet you was in there yesterday. So when it broke down through yesterday's low right there, you would have got this signal yesterday. And here it is doing it again as well. There's one. But once again, be careful because a lot of these have had a strong move, which means there could be continued buying in them. So just use your judgment as far as which ones to take, and they can be good for day trading or swing trading. But like I said, be careful if you're swing trading these, because you don't want to wake up this morning some really good news. See, there's an energy stock that you would have got. This would have come through your alert probably right here. Yeah, it would have. So when it took out that low, boy, that's a nice trade right there. Boom. Had a huge move in the last 20 days. Getting tired, took out that low. Boom. Nice. All right, questions panel is all caught up. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, say Stephanie said, I'm sorry, Stephanie. I've had a hard time to do webinar last. Okay, tower scan. Also, could I please have your S window? The one yeah, this is a good one. This is I put all the things that I like in here that are important to me, and I will pull up my little Epic pen and show you guys what a lot of the things that I'm looking at if I'm looking to making a trade. Now, remember, I'm doing all swing trading right now, but here's what I like about this one. Of course, you're going to have all the information up here in all these tabs. That's standard default. And composite rating is always nice. You can see Facebook has a nice composite rating. I love to look at cash and debt. Okay, love to see companies that have a lot more cash and debt, or that they don't have a really bad cash to debt ratio. I love the 1 minute and the 5 minute window here. Float's always nice to see. Short float's nice to see. And then of course your basically EPS, your price to earnings, and I love revenue growth. I like to see companies that are doing nice revenue growth. But yeah, let me share that with you. And of course I got the earnings date in here too as well. So you can always look up there and see the earnings date there. And I will share that right now. I already got it saved. Hold on. It's under Andy's single stock window. There it is. Andy's single stock window. Okay. Could I go over BSIG? Well, was that in the getting tired one? I'm trying to see where Stephanie, where you're getting that from. Did you see that in the getting tired? Maybe I just missed it. Okay, you got the tired link. That works. Okay, good. Yeah, let me send you a code for that. All right, here is the link for You know what? We have a 20% discount code for Father's Day. So use that link for a 20% Father's Day code, and I'm pretty sure it's Thanks Dad 20. See if that works, and if it doesn't, come back to me or just send a to info. But I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, okay. Okay, I totally missed that today. This was a short. Yeah, and you know, it looks like one of those ones that are getting tired. That's why I thought you may have saw this in the getting tired window. Uh, yeah, I mean, I can see it breaking down. You know, that's good call there. It looks like it may want to go down here the 10 period moving average. You know, if it's me and I'm trading this, yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to get out of this thing because the 10 period moving average is right here. Not only that, you got nice support right here where it broke through. Prior resistance, I'm sorry, now becomes support, which is going to be right at the 10 period moving average. So maybe you get a move down to the $10 range with that one. We'll see. But nice trade because, you know, it looks like not a whole lot of pain to the running against you. Now you got the 10 period moving average that's moving down, which should force the action lower. But if not, that's a good out. I mean, so to me, this trade, if I'm in it, is probably turning into a nice winner or a flat. Well, I say a nice winner, maybe 27 cents. So you had to buy enough size. But now, yeah, because if it got above this entry, now you're not only above your entry, but you're also above this 10 period moving average. So, you know, I definitely keep an eye on that for sure. All right. Yes, Stephanie mentioned earlier, I'm horrid at day trading. I like to swing. Yeah, you know what? Swing trading is easier, and a lot of people think that you can't make money swing trading. You know, but if you learn to see these moves, and instead of jumping in trades for 15 or 20 minutes, you know, jump into them for 2 or 3 days. It doesn't eat up a lot of capital because unless you end up having a fund where you're not selling anything and you have too many positions. But my average hold time on a trade is like probably 3 or 4 days. I'm looking for what's called the meat of the move. Okay, I get that move and then I'm out. So we like to call it. Steve and I started this system called swing scalping, and it's kind of a hybrid between day trading and swing scalping, where we look for a move, look for a setup, and we called it riding the wave. All right, when the trigger happens, we jump in and we ride the wave for about 3 days, and that was our average hold time. I think was maybe 3.5 days, but and then we jump off and look for the next wave, and being probably the most maybe 5 positions at the most at a time, and you're always kind of rotating that capital, and it doesn't take as much capital as you think, and it is much easier than day trading. Not that you can't make some good money day trading. I did it for 17 years, and but it's hard and it's very taxing. And it's not one of these things you can just get up in the first hour of the day and trade and day trade. Now it's a full-time gig, and yeah, it can be very, very taxing. Yep, that Mike C giving you some good advice there as well. And once again, I don't want people to think I'm knocking day trading, because like I said, I did it for 17 years, hardcore. You know, 5 million shares a month, at least. So, uh, it was profitable, but I will say this: it became less profitable as more and more high frequency trading came into the market. See, when I first started, 1998, we were the fast ones. we could, Wall Street was behind, and we had all the technology, and we could take advantage of the inefficiencies. Well, there's no inefficiencies anymore, and it makes a difference. As I say that, this BSIG pops right above that entry. This is a tough day. It's been tough trading the last 3 or 4 days. I'll be the first to tell you. It's been just very tough. All right, guys, I got about 5 more minutes. Let me make sure I don't have any missed questions. Okay, you got it. Well, it looks like you had some pretty good timing on that BSIG, because looks like the market may have had a lot to do with it, and it's bouncing with the market now. But nothing wrong with scalping, and especially a day like today where there's basically no direction back and forth. Let me see if Barry's back on yet. He'll let me know. Okay. Okay, so you just tried to purchase the monthly, and 6-digit code is not coming through the email. Go to our online chat. All right, so what you want to do is just go to you can find it in any I say you can find it on any web page. Let me go to the pricing page. Okay, go here to where it's like go to and go to where it says questions and answers. Okay, you just want to click on that, and you can just get through the questions where it's asking you, and just somehow maybe go here to ask questions or chat. Go to chat. All right, and ask to speak. Tell them you're having trouble with your creating an account, and they'll come in and help you. It sounds like you need an accountant if you're not getting a 6-digit code. I'm not even sure how that works. I thought you just created a let me take a look and see. So if you're like trying to sign up to standard, $118 a month, you should get this pop-up, and then you would enter that thanks dad. Let me see if that's the right one. 20. Click on the arrow. Yeah, that's working. And then proceed to checkout. Okay, enter email to proceed. So you would enter your email and then hit next. Okay. And if you can't get it going, just go to, like I said, there's an online chat down here, and just go to ask, and you'll be able to hit chat and talk to one of our accountants there who'll help you. They can do it manually if you have any problems. Let's see here. Hey, you're welcome, Mike C. I'm waiting for Barry to say he's ready to take back over, but he might be eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something. Okay, he's already on. All right, great. Let me hit him up to see maybe he forgot to cut on the streaming. You're welcome, Debbie. You're welcome. My pleasure. Let's see. Maybe have see if you were to choose three windows and only three windows, which would you choose? Okay, good question. That's a very good question. For waiting for Barry here, I will tell you, Extreme Volume High Low Pro. Okay. And lately, I'd have to say this revenue growth fishing. Okay, we're not seeing in there any much right now, but if we get a pullback in the market, and what it looks for is stocks that are kind of beaten up over the last 3 months, but they're showing signs of turning around, and they have very strong quarterly revenue. I have no idea what the heck. Look at this quarterly revenue growth, 11,000%. Oh gosh. Okay, let me check. You know, I hate to say it, but this is one I'll keep my eye on. I'll just probably mark it up, right around here, put a price alert, and if it triggers, I don't want to be too early in something like this because they are in a downtrend. You would like for them to like break their downtrend, and this one, I'd love to see it break. It looks like it's trying right now, but still not enough to make me jump in and buy. So I would wait on something like this. That VIR was coming through this, and I love that pattern. Look how wicked this thing is, though. It's just awful. But 56%. I found, if I told you some of the names that were in this, it would just blow your mind that are now just rocketing. So keep an eye on that one. You can find it also in the Trader's Vault, Revenue Growth Fishing. And a lot of these things you just have to be patient with. And I like this pullback above 50 SMA Pro. The market is really crazy right now, and that's probably the reason why I'm not seeing things in here. But if we get a little pullback in the market, these things will start populating, and I get some really good ideas. So I'd have to say these three right here are probably my favorite. Master Blaster is very similar to Extreme Volume High Low Pro. It's a multi-strategy I created for those that really want to see a lot of stuff coming through. So it's a little bit too active for me, but still you can find some good ones. All right, it's top of the hour, guys. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. All right, I'm going to be signing off now, and Barry is going to be taking over. Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend.
Settle what, Grumpy? Guys, look at this one. MCRB now over that 5. I still don't understand the question about auto trading AI. I don't understand what you mean. You mean me? Yeah, I mean then yeah, I don't really want to do that, to be honest. I know what you mean. I could turn them on and just see, but I can guarantee it. Well, I'd rather just try individual trades. I'm going to take this one. I'm going to see if I can do a swing trade on this one in the simulator. Oh, I think I know, Grumpy. I think I know. I don't have to. I don't have to do it. I've seen it too many times. Well, I mean, actually that's what the AI is doing. I mean, it's you're getting out. You know, it's telling you. You know what happens if you get out. You know, either conservative, moderate, or aggressive every day. It's telling you. I'm not saying it's not good. I'm saying that I like to use it as a watch list, not as an auto trading module. All right, guys, keep an eye on this MCRB. I mean, it hit, what did it hit? And some volume came in. All right, I am going to do my video now, okay? Get that out of the way. Not too exciting, really. Yeah, CLDX on the move again. Okay, guys, I'll see you at around 1:30. All right, guys, I'm now back. And I'm telling you, later on in the day, I mean, look at this move. 512 up to 535. Decent volume, like plenty of volume to get, to get probably what you want and get out. It's pulling back now. Yeah, NTN has just been kind of chopping around a bit. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, guys. I have the count at 30 here, so you start, I'm sorry, versus 60 here. So I'm just trying to see. Okay, wow. Keep an eye on the EDNT. Okay, really. I mean, look at this daily candle right here. It did briefly take out 3. Definitely keep an eye on EDNT. Okay, so we had a brief respite, and now it looks like the market is starting to move down again. Meanwhile, this is another one. VNet has had a not quite as astonishing as some of the other ones. A bit of a pause there and a little pullback. Not a pullback, but just another big pause right there with topping tails and bottoming tails. But look at VNet here. You would think there could be some resistance around 20. But look at the move it's made. You mean MCRB? I'm sure you meant MCRB. Ooh, look at this one. This called the prison stock CXW. CXW. Underneath 10 now. Maybe some support around 950. Maybe. Looking at that weekly chart, I guess the all-time low is down around here, 826. There might be something lower, but I mean, in recent memory. Yeah, something put a charge into it after a lot of It's funny, isn't it? I mean, look at the consolidation and then the drop. Now, why didn't that happen here? Why the drop first? All right, now this did show up right there, but the only issue is that it's not coming from any sort of consolidation. It is just making a new high. I'd like to see it come from a little bit of consolidation and then a volume burst. So they're not all, excuse me, I don't treat them all the same. I mean, it still may rip higher, but I'd rather see a little bit, like if it had it happen here instead of that dip happen here and then also get some volume, it would have been a lot, I think, a lot better. Well, yeah, Mr. Market, look at Market is doing now, putting in a new low. Oh, not quite. I'm sorry. There's a bottoming tail down here, but will we test that 200-day moving average again? Not today, probably, but next week. And I know why Real is saying that, because right at 1762 is the 5 EMA, right? Or the 8 EMA in the 5-minute chart, right? Am I good? Am I a good student? Oh, all right. Well, there's that EMA right at where you said 1762. Also, how's that? Also. I don't think that it had very, excuse me, I mean, it hardly traded at all in the pre-market though. But you're right. In my all-inclusives, guys, a little bit of volume coming into SMTS. It just got halted. It just got halted. Sierra Metals. Here's the issue. Look at that 200-day looming on top of it at 120. Boy, if that weren't there, and if it opened strongly, look at the potential move. I think you mean MCRB. I think you mean MCRB, right? All right, guys, EVC again. The only issue, again, I don't like that weekly chart. I just think there's just too much congestion up here. It's too bad. And just it is triggering. EVC is triggering again, but to me, there's just a little too much congestion. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to clear it, and now we're going to see some... William, you crack me up, I have to admit. Oh man, I'm sorry, is it only 1:30? So what happens here now is we will see some of the ones from earlier today. We will see them back in here again one time. Again, only one time if they make a new high. Look at the volume coming in, guys. I just don't like all this stuff here. If that weren't here, I'd be in this. Excuse me, and now it's showing up here. Do I think? I don't really think like that. I mean, I just don't know. I mean, do I think? I really have no idea. I mean, it had a nice pop there. The only thing that's going to get this moving is volume. I mean, if there's no volume coming in, I mean, the good thing is that it's holding over 3. The longer it bases over 3, I think that's a good sign. But we'd need some volume, at least like a volume bar like that popped it up. All right, there's the Smiths SMTS. It just resumed. I do shut it at 3, yes. Well, I stay later if there are any questions, but otherwise I shut it at 3. And I selfishly, if I want, I will trade on my own from 3 to 4. There is what I was talking about, though. Look at that 200-day moving average. Look at that. I wonder if it'll, right to the penny. Right to the penny. Okay, I lied. A little bit above. 121, and the 200-day is 120. Now let's see if it has another run. If that weren't there, I mean, look left and look at the void that's here. And by the way, I hardly ever traded after 3 o'clock. But you know, I've been so enamored with this room, with this window here, that I've been picking off, several trades. But you can do the same thing. I'm going to tell you before I leave. I'm going to say, okay, guys, this is what I'm looking at. Not unlike I did yesterday with I think it was the AGLE and then the IC. We're certainly watching it, and they both gave nice little percentage moves. Well, I think it's with these little ones. I think it's always interesting. Again, my premise is this. Now, imagine, this is early, but what I've seen with a lot of these ones, these are all stocks under $20. Okay, so a lot of them have that great pop, and then they might fade a bit, and then they kind of, I call it it's sort of the fade and snooze. This would be the snooze, and then if you get the volume coming in, get the traders interested again, then all of a sudden it can have a nice little percentage run. Oh no, it's my account. There's no such thing. There's no TI account. Oh, I have no problem answering that. No, it's my account. This is the simulator in action, but no, I trade my account all you know, it's not TI does not have an account. Well, again, the battle. No, I actually see that it actually got above it, but the battle is to break it again. That 200-day moving average to break it again. Market is moving down, but these little ones, they don't really care. These are your classic alpha stocks, which are, they don't care what the rest of the market's doing. To to an extent, I mean, if all of a sudden the market was down 1,000, yeah. Oh, I missed this one. I guess I was read it when I took my break at noon. Look at that, another nice short for FSK. And steady. Look how steady that is. There was the alert at 1442, right down to 14. This is the one I shorted here on that day. Not for the full amount, unfortunately, but I shorted this FSK on that day. Okay, guys, look at this one, FRSX. This is only a 30 count, and it just showed up. Look at the volume that came in. 1.6 million. It's traded 13, but that's great volume. That's the biggest since the opening candle. I'm sorry, the 10:15 candle. The only issue I've got with it again is that it's not coming out of consolidation. I mean, it's had a nice run already from one. That's the issue. I'm looking for ones that are more that have snoozed for a while and then the pop. I mean, this could still run because of the volume coming in, but I'd feel more comfortable if it was coming out of a little more consolidation. And another one that's right near the 200 day. Look what it did. I mean, the 200 day. It's amazing, isn't it? I mean, up to it, and it just sort of reversed right off that 200 day moving average. And that's the AXDX. All right, guys, I'm just watching to see what this FRX does. Okay, Shaka, I can easily show you that. Can you hear me and can you see my screen? Okay, so we only have two options for the charts. Symbol linking or not symbol linking, okay? So if you right click a chart and you go to properties, notice here, whoops, I've got symbol linking checked on these charts, okay? That's why when I click on an alert, they all change with that symbol, okay? Now you can probably guess, SPY, as you call it, has stuck. That's because the symbol linking is unchecked. So I'm assuming what's happened is that the default must be symbol linking checked. So all I have to do is uncheck it, and then you're good to go. Remember, save your work. And to change a symbol, all you have to do is left click on the chart so that TraderDiz knows that's the active chart. That's the chart you want. And then just start typing. Now, hopefully you're using the app and not the web-based version. Good. Okay, so yeah, so all you have to do is left click a chart and just start typing. A box should pop up, the change symbol box. And you can either hit change or enter on your keyboard. So let me make sure that worked for you. Because for some systems, and I don't have the answer. Okay, what if you hit the space bar? Okay, so left click on the chart. Remember, left clicking, it's not going to bring up it's not bringing up the box. It's just saying, okay, this is the chart you want to do this in. So left click, hit the space bar, and see if that works on your keyboard. Okay, there you go. I don't know why I have no idea why. I would say 95%, even more, is just a matter of typing, but for some reason spacebar is what some people need in order to bring up that the change. Okay, I can't do it to Lightspeed Trader LA to BKK, okay, because I don't have Lightspeed, okay. But it's really this. Well, now first of all, you're using the app, right? You're not using the web-based version. I'm talking to somebody in the YouTube feed. You're using the app, not the web-based version, because external linking does not work if you're using the web-based version. So before I go on, just let me know. Okay. So if you go to the toolbar and you click on Tools and External Linking, at this point, it's just a matter of following the rules or the instructions. If you click on Add a Link, now you get this box will pop up while keeping this window active. So you mouse over the target window. So for instance, in Interactive Brokers, I just put it right in the order entry. I put it in the order entry, and then when I do that, then I hold down the Shift key, and that selects a window. If I'd done that, you would have seen that current link window. It would have said Interactive Brokers. With Lightspeed, you can try it doing that. I'm not 100% sure, but that's in theory how you use the external linking tool. Not in theory, that's how you use the external linking tool. How to do it to Lightspeed, I couldn't tell you if that's exactly what you do. The same thing, and some of it is trial and error. If you're having a problem linking it with, say, Lightspeed, then what I would do is go to the home page. I know Bill is there. He's our linking expert. And I think he has some scripts that he might have for Lightspeed as an example. You just start a live chat. You'll see when you go to the home screen, you will see start discussion or something to that effect, a little pop-up. Yeah, it's not so much how heavily used it is. It's not that we don't, how can I explain this? The brokers don't care whether we link with them. How's that? Okay. So it's not that we don't want to link with every broker, and especially a broker that is, very actively used, but they don't care. So sometimes it's a trial and error. Interactive Brokers, before 3.5, 4 years ago, was a bear to try to link to it, as an example. Yeah, I mean, there might be a rule. Sometimes there's a rule, there's a drop down box, external linking. And if I edit the link, you'll see there's this little rule. Sometimes you have to check beginning is cut off. Sometimes you have to check alternate method. I know I don't think we have Lightspeed anymore. But once it's figured out once, then you just have to remember and just, do it every day. Here's another one that's on the move here. There's Adro, but again, it's just a little extended. Talking about the cruisers, so I know so Norwegian, NCLH, talked about a September one, so now it's September 15th. I think yesterday they said September 1. So now it's another... So now all of them, okay. Yeah, hence the downturn. And remember this morning? That's why I don't even really go over them anymore, to be honest. This morning, airlines, cruisers, they were all up. The market was up. Everybody's doing the happy dance. And now, I just don't even talk about them anymore. All right, William, you got me there. Ooh, look at this one, LiveX. Again, flying in the morning, dying in the afternoon. I mean, look at this. LiveX is on the way down also. Well, we may not get very many. I said that yesterday, though. I said yesterday there may not be too many if the market keeps going down. I mean, I know these smaller ones will trade on their own, but no, no, no. He's talking about me. I said I don't talk about the cruisers anymore, and Mr. Wise, you know what, had to say, well, you just did. And I did it again. All right, now the FRSX is getting maybe a little more interesting. If it can hold this area, excellent. Okay. Good to hear, LA. I'm glad. I wasn't sure of how easy it was going to be. Now, the linking, I should know this. Let's see. Depends on the order in which you shut, because I don't do that, because all I do is I go to external linking and then I just disable it, and then I enable it the next day. So the link, I don't have to go through it all. But there's if you close it down in the correct order, my guess is if you shut down your brokerage platform and then trade ideas, and then you load trade ideas and then your brokerage platform, the link will always be there. So you don't have to do it every day. I don't do it that way because I just go to the external linking, and when I don't want to link anymore, I just disable it. I don't delete it, I just disable it. And then Monday morning, I just enable it. I find that works just as well. Then you don't have to go through the linking procedure every single day. Somebody's going to tell me, the dreamer is going to tell me exactly the right order. All right, guys, again, just want to pop in the promo code. And so if you click on the link, the subscription link. Oh, okay. It's interesting, Calvin. I thought there was a very specific order. I would have thought that you'd have to close down maybe trade ideas first, so the link is saved, and then you close down your brokerage platform, and then you open your brokerage platform, and then trade ideas in that order. But anyway, it doesn't take, even if that doesn't work, it doesn't take long to link anyway. So again, if you click on that subscription link, just to show you how much Trade Ideas costs. So now you can use that 20% promo code. Basically, you just stick it in here. And hit the right arrow. And there you go. Okay, so that's how much our standard subscription, a yearly standard subscription, would cost using the promo code, $854 a year. So that works out to $71 a month, which is a pretty significant savings off the $118 a month. You can use the promo code also. It's only good for the first month though. And of course the huge, I'll get to your question in a second, LA. So again, the huge difference between premium and standard is the AI. No, I see that. Is that why you mentioned the AMSWA? I see it took that trade on a short, actually. Not bad, 1774, 1729. That's the AI in action. Just load the window every morning, and the alerts will happen all day long with the entry and a stop. So LA, it's hard for me to do it in the YouTube feed. So what I'm going to ask you to do is to come into, a second here. Into this room here, okay? And I'm going to give you the link for it because it's hard for me. I cannot share links. I can share a link one at a time in the YouTube feed, but you know what I want to do is I'm going to show you there's a folder that you can download all of my scans if you want. And I'm going to give you the link to get into the room. Okay? And if you're going to turn into more of an active trader, you probably want to be in this room anyway. There are more traders in the room. Yeah, as long as you do it, Shaka, as long as you do it within the 30 days, okay? So in other words, if you took out a subscription today, June the 19th, so by July the 18th, you decided, yeah, I want to upgrade, then just do it by then, and then we'll honor that 20%. Now, is there a way to see what filters are available? Yes. Am I missing out on trades? Yeah. Look at the trade I just missed out on because I'm answering you guys. You see, that's why I want to trade by myself between 3 and 4. I'm kidding, okay? Just in case anybody, man, is that harsh? But look at that, 1179 on the alert, and this is 1270. No, I'll answer now. I'll answer now. So, wow, look at this. Well, do you think that's a pretty good alert, guys? 1179. You know, the spread might have been a little bit crazy, but stop it, Autolycus. Okay, so to see all the filters and alerts that we have, can I? Here they are. Okay, you'll just scroll down. We have a ton of alerts, a ton of filters. You don't have to, yeah. I mean, I use maybe 0.5% of them, Black Dog. You know, I'm not a big, I'm not a big indicator guy. Number one, and I'm usually just looking for stocks making new highs or new lows. So I have a very simple style. Looks like BNTC and AHPI are doing something together. Does that make sense? Because they're both ripping higher here, and they're both. I don't know about a late day. I don't know. It's looking right now. It's looking a little bleak. That could have been it right there, but look at this. I mean, this is really starting to swoon here. Okay, so I read that comment about big loss. Now, okay, it sounds like you didn't have a stop. Okay, because I always cringe when I see that big loss on anything. You know, you have to have a stop. You know, now yes, I traded that one, but I indicated where I got out, and I said I got out right up here, and that was it. And William was right that this was a top, but you've got to have a stop. Do I do many shorts? I mean, I'm not adverse to doing shorts. I'll do whatever the market suggests I should do. But I mean, overall, I probably go long more than I go short. A lot of times because it's these little guys that are, little the short with the low floats, and they're just giving nice little percentage moves in a fairly quick period of time. But I don't have anything. I'm not absolutely not averse to going short. So Abby, or if I'm pronouncing it right, when you say so much loss, you have to have a stop. You can't go into a trade without knowing when you're going to get out. And it has to be a manageable number. So I mean, if you're going to, based on your account size, I mean, if you're going to risk, just for argument's sake, $100 a trade, and it hits that $100 loss, and get out. Here's another one just ripping here. FWP. Look at these pharmas. I'm from beautiful Vancouver. But I mean, these are quick trades too, guys. I mean, look at the AHP. So I mean, it got all the way up to basically $1, and then it fell all the way back. You cannot walk away from these, especially look at the float, 2.2 million for a $12 stock. I mean, you cannot walk away from these and think, oh, it's just going to keep going higher and higher. Look where it got to, right to that, almost right to that level here. I mean, if I'd seen this, I would have been thinking this is probably an area where it might encounter some pretty stern resistance. Right around 13, 12.95. What did it get to? 12.80. So Oh, a 10-cent stop. Well, again, why I'm not in love with this one? It's not coming out of consolidation. I mean, here would have been nice. Get the alert right there. I mean, it still might move, but it's just not coming out of consolidation, and it's. I am not a guru. I miss this one. I mean, look at this. Now, that's what I'm talking about, okay? Look at the little consolidation for MREO. Look at it right there on the 5-minute chart. There was the alert. And, the volume wasn't huge, but look at the volume right after. I mean, it was decent volume. I would have liked to have seen that volume bar here, but nonetheless. But, nice little percentage move. I mean, 340 to 370. And I'm not saying you could have got it right at 340 and get out right at 370. And it may not be over. If I look left on this chart, what I see is something that probably is going to stall around 4 if it even gets close to that. Maybe I'm just going to open the room at noon. We can all sleep in, especially me on the West Coast. Just so many active trading with these smaller ones towards the end of the day. Open at 12, close at 12:01. Long, buying a stock, short, selling. Are you familiar with trading, SK? I mean, do you know what shorting is? Just the reverse of buying a stock. You're hoping it goes down from the price you shorted at. It's just the reverse thinking, okay? So if I wanted to short this one at 364, like I'm sure William is just salivating right now at shorting this, then what I'm hoping is that it would move down from that price that I short at, as opposed to moving higher when you buy. Pooh. Okay, here's another one of those little SPACs. Yeah, I mean, this market, I don't know if we're going to have a bounce. I mean, look, anything's possible, but this market is looking pretty bleak right now. Exactly. No, I didn't think we'd get close to the 200-day, but we're only down 300. I mean, if we're down 600 or something, we'll probably be very close to that 200-day moving average. Boy, what shorts these were though. I mean, okay, guys, take a look at the SHLL. This is actually shortable. Grumpy. I mean, this is again one of these merger stocks. Had the big news in the pre-market, merging with a company, but they're keeping the same symbol. I mean, still up 34%, but I don't think I had heard of this one before. I mean, I sort of was trying to keep track of some of these other ones, the OPS. Boy, they're all starting to fall, these little acquisition companies. I shouldn't say all, but a lot of them are falling. I didn't think there was a new symbol for it. I thought they said they were keeping the same symbol. Am I wrong? Are you talking about S? Yes, I'm wrong. Could have sworn I read that they were. I know I read that. Now I see it. Yeah. I could have sworn I read that earlier that they were going to keep the same symbol. But you're right. It's going to be called HYLN. Yes. Now you are into that sort of stuff, Autolycus. I noticed these the custom formulas and all. I am not. Oh, look at the MTSL. This is even a red bar ignored MTSL. I really want to say I could have sworn it said they were. I mean, I know I do see the HYLN. I do see that now, but I could have sworn it said they were going to keep the same symbol. Now you've got me. Well, it was 4 o'clock in the morning my time when I saw it, so maybe maybe I was just too tired. I don't know. Anyway, oh, I agree. I 100% agree, Doc. That's why it sort of stuck in my mind when I saw that we're going to trade under the same symbol. But anyway, I thought that's interesting because you're right. Most of the time they want a fresh start. Out with the old. Ugh. Look at MTSL now. And there's the volume. Look at the volume that just came in, guys. MTSL. Okay, so interestingly, there was the alert at 112 with only a 36 count, $1.43. Obviously, better than the 167. But will the 167? I mean, it's still not bad. See, this is all I'm trying to do. Compare what I want to. How this is going to work is I'm going to see. Okay, here's the call it an earlier alert than the 60 count. Did it keep moving, or did it, really start to move back down from that alert, and then later on, you catch it when it really wants to start moving higher. Ooh, well that could be it for hockey then. Well, as you know, the NBA is planning to. They've got it all set up. But again, you're right. If all of a sudden one team comes down with a bunch of multiple players, then that'll be off too. Personally, I'm a huge sports fan, but I'm so past worrying about sports. It wouldn't make any difference to me if there's no season, and that kills me. As you know, I'm a big Bruins fan, and they were the top team. But it's so inconsequential sports right now. You know what I should do, Shaka? I should give you. This is a great little video. This is a good starting video. 20 short video lessons. Okay. And one of them is, let me just show you. When you click on that link, one of them is, of course, what is an alert window? There's Father's Day. Okay. One of them is, what is an alert window, and create an alert window. So, and everything else, some of the very basic things within Trade Ideas. These are just very quick, short videos. I know it says 20 lessons in 20 days, just sort of a catchy headline, but of course you can go at your own speed. You could probably breeze through them this weekend if you wanted. And then if you want, see, once you click on the Room Drive icon and scans that I share, download, then they'll all go to a Word document, including my basic new highs and lows. Okay? Once you have one of them loaded, and all you do is, when it goes into the Word document, just copy the link. Okay? Copy the link. And then File, Load from Cloud, and then paste the link in here, box, and then load it. Once you have it loaded, then and you'll see in the alert window in the video, basically you just right click, configure, and then you see the filters that I'm using. Okay? And of course you can change. I mean, this is the price range that I'm looking at, and minimum volume and things like that. You can, of course, more customize it to how you like to trade. Yeah, Trade Ideas uses .cat and .cav. So cat for Toronto, and then the old venture, as it was called, as you probably know, is .cav. Okay, what broker are you using, Bucky? If you tell me Disnet or Questrade, oh, you're using IB. We probably should create a script for that. What does IB use as their appendage? for the for Toronto? Is it like .to or for one and yeah, you'd have to check because you notice here in our external linking tool, if I edit, one of them, I've got Disnat somewhere. Disnat, okay? Disnat, of course, is a big, well, it's the Canadian broker along with Questrade, which I used to have. So I asked them, when I had Questrade, I asked them to, in fact, I had Disnat first and then I went to Questrade, but I asked them, they wrote a script so that when I would click on a symbol within Trade Ideas, it would take that .cat and change it into .to into the broker's into Questrade's platform, so I didn't have to type it in all day long. So I would think they can do the same thing with interactive brokers. I just don't know. I don't know what the you'd have. I'm surely don't call me Shirley, but you can you can easily find out what the appendages they use. I mean, if it's .to .vn, I mean, maybe it might be easy enough to do. So Florida, well, I guess it was somewhat predictable. Yeah, You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you what I tell all the Canadian customers. So I'm going to this Bucky. This is yeah. I am Canadian, so that's why it says at the very end, I am Canadian. It works fine. So we don't chart, but you'll see. You'll see. I mean, you can use Trade Ideas for Canadian symbols in terms of setting up the alerts and all. You'll get a real time alert. But just read that, and you'll see how that works. Wow. I think most people will say it's more of a risk reward. I mean, typically, if you get into a trade, in theory, you should try to make at least twice as much as your risk. A lot of people will say at least 3 times. So if you're risking 10 cents, you want to make 20 cents, minimum. If you're risking 50 cents, you want to make at least $1 minimum, things like that. So it's not so much the amount, I think. But the ratio. And then you've got that situation in the States where you've got that PDT. I have a feeling, Chris. I don't look at it that often. You know, I just look at the price alert itself, and I'm. But if you're talking about that column, I believe that up. It's like the charts. I think they update every 10 seconds, 8 to 10 seconds. I don't use the price alerts like that anymore because all I care about is the actual alert itself, and then I move on. The alert I know is definitely real time, but in terms of see, I don't even think I have current price anymore. Oh, there it is. Yeah, current price. Yeah, I believe it. I believe they're just like the charts. They should have told you that. I'm almost 100% sure. See, I just don't use it like that anymore. I don't focus on it anymore. I just it pops up, and then I minimize it immediately, and then I'm figuring out, okay, am I gonna trade it? But that makes sense if you're thinking you're 10 cents or 10 cents, 10 seconds behind. Yes, because it's like our charts refreshing. Is there a way to alert on sustained volume spikes, not just a blip? Mm, the only thing I can suggest, I mean, you might want to go like a 5 minute. I don't think so. I'm trying to think through that. I mean, you get a big pop. Is there any way to know that that the next one is going to be at least as big? Probably not. Essentials. I can't think of a way. I mean, trending up, but that doesn't mean 100% that the next the next volume. I mean, for me anyway, when you get the big volume, usually there is some continuation. I mean, we do have these filters, the volume 1% filter, and you might want to try. You can either make it on like here's the volume 1 minute, or try the 5 minute. Maybe that might give you a little more sustained, so that in comparison then to what happened before. So for instance, if you add the filter and say you put 500, it's got to be 500% of the average of the last few 5 minutes. That might help. I just don't kind of use it that way because when I see the big volume spike and usually the accompanying price, then I'm looking at the pattern it's coming from. So I mean, if it's coming from kind of a consolidation or maybe a very 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 gentle flag, then I probably take the trade as long as there's still room when I look at that daily, weekly, and monthly chart. Guys, this is turning into a great little short, this SHLL. So has that been your question for years, Chris? That you're wondering why why you think it's been delayed? Oh, okay. Because I know you said something yesterday that Bill had been trying to help you for a long time. Really, I did not know that. Because I never really looked at it that closely. Because I don't use it like that. I'm not, once I get the alert, I just move on. Now again, guys, there's the MREO. Where is it? 345. So I might have to do some kind of a combo. Again, I thought the single stock window was the same thing. You know, it basically is the same refresh rate as the charts. No, nothing less than a minute, James. Yeah, but that sort of defeats the purpose. Yes, you're absolutely right. If you keep clicking on it, you're absolutely right. What he's saying is, you know, he wants it to be updating automatically, not no with no delay. Ooh, on a 1 minute chart, we only go back a certain number of candles. So I don't know how many on a 1 minute chart, how many days you can go back. Well, that's too long. I mean, if it's 30 seconds, I don't. Yeah, I mean, you've obviously been working with Bill. I guess I've never really encountered the issue, or if I've been oblivious to it, perhaps it hasn't affected me. Yeah, for the majority of our clients, James, I mean, 1 minute, anything less than a minute. I mean, for the majority, I mean, you obviously are, it sounds like you're kind of a real scalper, which is fine. It's absolutely fine, but see, I'd always be worried that if it's less than a minute, that it could be a fake break. So that's why I would always want to at least wait a little bit. But I mean, that's that's just the way I trade. See, another one. I mean, it's not coming out of consolidation. You're chasing it now. You know, the eagle right there at 1050, but it'd be if it was coming from this. I mean, the volume. The little bit of volume came in, and it may still it may still run. However, I look over here. It has room maybe to 11. I just don't want to chase it though. Boy, another one of these. You know what? I'm actually surprised that some of these are shortable. Seems like most of them are shortable. Listen, I'll completely agree. If you're really looking at scalping, I've said this many, many times, so we're probably getting tired of my saying this. When Trade Ideas came out with the charts, I don't know if it was 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I can't remember. Because for the longest time, they didn't have charts at all. And they said that they would refresh every 10 seconds. I said, well, that's crazy. I'll never use them. But I thought, I said, well, I wonder how much of a difference for my style of trading anyway, how much would that matter? So I put my E-Trade, I had E-Signal. I put my E-Signals charts side by side. This is before the room, but I had them side by side. I tested it at least a week, maybe 2 weeks. And I came away thinking, 10 seconds means nothing to me. And that's me though. I mean, I'm for those of you who want 10-second charts, I mean, I can see that, that maybe that's obviously a big deal, but it just made absolutely no difference. The stocks that are moving so darn quickly, whether I see them on the chart or not, I mean, I get the alert, and now I'm looking at my time and sales, I'm looking at my order entry. I don't really care so much about looking at the chart anymore, but again, that's just me, I suppose. Oh, we get the question. I use, if I said Mosaic, I mean, I say I have an option for classic TWS and Mosaic. I've been on Mosaic. I know I said this before. I've had a program for 3.5 years. I had the occasion to call them, I think, once in the first week. I haven't looked at it since. It's just a commodity to me. It seems to take my trades when I want them to, and execute as I would think it should. It does? How could it be different? Nope, I haven't done a thing. I haven't done a thing. No custom color. I loaded it 3 years ago. And that's it. I didn't do a thing. Yeah, I was in the scanner because, I mean, it is low volume, but you can see what it did yesterday. Okay, and I thought, wow, if the volume could ever pick up, I mean, look at the gap fill. It's a little more expensive than I typically have on my scanner. I put it there not so much for me, but for other people who might be interested. It's a low float. I mean, it's trading double normal, but it's probably more for somebody who might consider a swing trade, even though it's a bio, so you got to be careful. But I mean, when I looked at that gap, I thought, wow, it's still $17 to the highs here. Well, we are planning. I mean, you'll notice. I mean, this is how we're hoping to have it now, because if you look at the connected, there is E-Trade. It's this is very advanced. Well, advanced, I mean, cart before the horse. So yes, I mean, when you say ever plan, we were hoping it would have it by now. Don't ask me when it's going to happen. I don't know. Really? I swear I didn't do anything. Maybe in the first week I did, 3.5 years ago, and I forgot. I don't know. Okay. All right, guys, SBPP. Just looking. I'm in it. I want to see. I want to see a very quick pop. Just looking for one more little pop here. Watching that 450, guys, that could really stall it. So I've taken some out. I mean, this was not beautiful. It was not bad looking on the 15, okay? A little bit of consolidation, and there's the volume that came in. The alert came in at 437. I got in very close to that. Taken some out. I'm worried that it might not get through 450, but if it does, has a little bit of room to that 530. I'm not saying it's, or 5, when I'm sure will stall it. So it's not beautiful. I'd like to see a little more consolidation on the 5s. So I'm gonna try to hold. This is just in the simulator. I'm not swinging in my real account. Whoops. All right, it will be. So you're shorting it, obviously, you miserable. Why don't you go home? Oh, okay. Stay beautiful. Okay. I'll do the best I can. You too. Have a great weekend. Thank you for sharing, Real. Now, I may be wrong. I mean, look at the angle, look at the volume coming, and I may be completely wrong. Just didn't like, I just didn't want to chase it. So I'm going to wait for one that is not so much of a chase. All right, guys, so I'm just going to type this in, closing at 3. I always stay a little later if there are some questions, but otherwise I'm just going to shut the room down. Oh yeah, always a good weekend. So, Doc, just to pick your brains again before I leave about this Bluetooth thing. So, I should make sure every day, even if I'm not. Wow, look at Eagle. So, unless I'm actually using something on my device that requires Bluetooth, I should just make sure Bluetooth is disabled on all my devices. Because even if I have, so if I have it enabled, that could cause a problem. Is that correct? Even though I'm not Bluetoothing to the device itself? Does that make sense the way I described it? So basically just disable Bluetooth if I'm not using the device. If there's no necessity to have Bluetooth enabled on a device, make sure, because I notice I have some of my devices that Bluetooth is enabled and I'm not using it, and that there's no reason for them being enabled. Okay. That's what I kind of thought. I think that's the that's the answer then. That's what was causing the issue. Though I haven't changed anything. I mean, they've been enabled forever, it seems. But there's no question that my wife's iPad was the culprit. Okay, well, maybe there is going to be a little rally here. There's a nice green candle on the SPY. I'm sorry, William. I'm sorry. I know you want this to, but the magic is happening again. Guys, I mean, 437, I know I took some out, but 437 to 462 in a really short period of time. Hey, great percentage moves. And here it is at 423 with the 46 count. I think, I think in retrospect, I think this is the way to go later on in the day. After things have settled down a little bit, don't have. Doc and Dave, yes, the Doc and Dave show are resident tech gurus. Yeah, zero problems with battery life and all that. I rarely. Yeah, it's with my Pixel book that I absolutely love. I mean, I shut it down. I just close it, and it makes no difference with whatever. I'm not using it all during the day. I just shut it. I just close it, as you know, and it just. And my Note 10 hardly uses anything. Just waiting for the next one. Well, then, I like it. William Hague is target. I don't have a target so much, but happy with what I made. Don't have very much left of the SBBP. There's, I think 5 is really going to stop it. And thank you for that, Eve, too. Yeah, the GPS, which I... Yeah, battery drain is not the issue, though. It's certainly the Bluetooth is the culprit. So okay, I think we're good to go now. Just waiting for the next one. Okay, so this was reset to 60, okay? But this is still at 30. You know, I decided just to, put them, it's on my other monitor. I wanted to compare, especially late on in the late. I will keep this at 60 early for sure, okay? Because if you recall, I mean, remember, we're only seeing these now, but if I go back in time, I mean, some of these would have been back here. The only reason I'm seeing these again is because I cleared the window, and so if it made a new high, I would see it again, even though it might have been earlier. This one I'm keeping at 30. I cleared it, I think, at 130. Cleared it at 130. You don't have to do the same thing, of course, You put it in the minus. You're wondering why I do that? That just filters out, making sure that anything I see in here, as an example, I think most of my windows have that. Yeah, so I put this in here, excuse me, a penny and minus a penny, because only stocks will have earnings, right? ETFs don't. So whether earnings are positive or negative, so that means I'm only going to see stocks by putting this. It's just a little trick more than anything. If you don't want to see ETFs, if you don't care, if you want to see ETFs, then fine. You don't need to use this filter. Again, this is just a trick. Does that make sense? Boy, SHLL is on the way down still. Because we get the question quite a bit. I don't want to see ETFs in my alerts. So that's just again, it's a trick. Just waiting for the next one. A late day appearance by Mr. Goods. Catching the last 7 minutes of the room. Only to my pets. But yeah, happy Father's Day to everybody. In fact, I should put that Father's Day code into the room again. Oh, 1 second, please. Just a minute. Here's the promo code. One moment, please. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Only problem I got with this is, I used to really shut it down at 3, and then that would be it. But now I feel like I have to stick around just to see if there's anything out there that's going to happen. Ah, look at this one. GLG, guys. GLG. It's not showing up here because it's only a 30 count. So guys, you can take this same window, okay, and just reduce the count to 30, and you can follow along yourself. You can keep this one, and you can, have another window. All you have to do is just reduce the count to 30. It is exactly the same, just reducing the count to 30. Well, understand trading mantra. This is in my simulator, okay? I haven't taken this trade. I was just saying. Target. It could go anywhere. This is. It's already come a long way. But if you look left, it's got room. Well, in the monthly chart, it's probably got room to. The weekly chart to 21 anyway. But if the fantasy void, as we call it, up to this level. It's just in a very hot sector. Look what it's done. I took it in the simulator just to see how that might work. I'm gonna keep it. I'm just waiting on this GLG to see if it really explodes from here. Meanwhile, MTSL is still a good looking trade. Look at that GLG, guys. It's just teasing here. 208, 210, nice spread. And now it's 206, 210, but I want to see that bid get to about 210 and get it like a 210, 212 action. I'll probably take the trade right at 212. I guess if you had to lump me into anything, I am a momentum trader, okay? I like stocks making new highs or new lows. Not just taking it because it makes a new high or new low, but that's what I'm interested in. I'm not a great pullback trader, as an example. Some people are way, way better than I am. But for instance, I'm looking at this stock and you see the volume that came in right there. Look at the volume bar that came in. And I'm just waiting, and it's near the high right there, of course. I'm just waiting to see if it wants to explode. In which case I'll take the trade. Everything you see here though, whoops. My monitor just disappeared. Everything you see here, these are all stocks making new highs or new lows. So not everybody's style. Boy, MTSL, the alert right there at $1.67. All right, guys, I'm in. Now let's see if it holds here. I'm not looking for much. Again, I don't anticipate. And we're right there. The next high looking left is 234. I mean, it'd be awesome if it got there from here. It'd be a great percentage move. Now, this is one I was waiting on a long time ago. EDNT. This will make the watch list for sure. I mean, look at the room it's got. So, all right, well, let's see if it moves from here. And it's now 3:02, guys, so I'm going to be trading on my own now. So have a great long weekend. It's not long weekend. I know it's Father's Day, but it's a long weekend. Have a great weekend, everybody. I'll open the room at 9 o'clock Monday morning. So have a great weekend, everybody. Thanks a lot for all the help, support in the room, and we'll see you then.